Hello, internet. We're back for more Doki Doki. Sorry. Oh, jeez. I just rushed on some dinner because I need to get it down before I started this. Now, as usual, 5 minutes for the guest of honor, and I should meet my phone and the rest to show up. Okay. How's the bitrate doing? It dipped for a second. It's kind of stable. Let's hope that keeps up. Where are the people? I need someone to yell at me. I don't know where they are. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Does no one care about our unresolved business? Business. We got business. Business. 3.5 minutes. I swear, this is almost always the slowest 5 minutes of the entire stream. We have all the beeps. You know, I expected someone to yell at me by now. But well, this game is not is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed, which we should all know. We've been here before. Once again, individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For more content warnings, please visit ddlc.moe/warning. We're not going to do that. We agree to the risks. Doki Doki. What is everyone? You know, I should probably stop trying to whistle because I can't whistle properly. It's been 8 minutes. I feel slightly offended. Duh, they're all busy probably. Anyways, the plan today is to do 2 things. 1, get the quick end, and 2, get the true ending. Or the best ending. And when we get the best ending, we're going to also get Natsuki's route in, because we haven't seen that yet. And I don't know where the guest of honor is, but I guess we'll start him without her. Alright, for the quick ending, we need to delete character files immediately. We're going to trash Monica out the gate and start a new game. Hey, HB has arrived finally. Hi HB, you're just in time. Have you heard the plan? Yeah, yes, we are aware. What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. It's fine. You don't have to be sorry, you kept us waiting. What is 10 minutes in a stream? This could go on for hours. So it's fine. Alright, do you know what we're doing right now? This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. And the game crash. Ten minutes is a lifetime. That's unfortunately not true. No, you don't know. Okay, so what we did just now was the speed ending, was the quick end. We deleted Monica's save character before we started the game, or before I pressed the new game. And then we tried to do it. And Sayori became self-aware, deleted every character file, and closed the game. Also, what's just seeing right now is what happens when you try to reopen the game without reinstalling character files. Bye bye money. Don't say bye bye to money. Money is important. Anything? Can't interact. Okay. Money is Monica. I know. You trying to say she's not important? Copy. Peace. Let's try this again. In preparation for this entire game, or the stream, I should say, I made a second copy of the Doki Doki files, the entire internal folder. So file management is simpler. So we did one without Monica, and because I'm a sucker for this, we're going to do one now without Monica and without Sayori. And this is apparently the faster version of the fast ending. No comments. What? This. What is this? Oh no. No, this can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. God damn. There was supposed to be a change there. Did the internet lie to me? Yep, the internet lied to me. There was no change. Unfortunate. Okay, once more with vim and vigor and gusto. Is it back? It's back. Alright. Yeah, everything's normal. So now we're going to go for the best ending or the true ending. And that requires a bit of saves coming. So we're just gonna play through this. Hey! I see an annoying girl run towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Yeah, I know that kind of friend. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Well, but I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. And you see it like you're thinking about running away and ignoring me. That's mean, Maria. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Which is reasonable, I think. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the school routes become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. Actually, question, should I actually be reading all this, or should I just skip towards new content? By the way, Winger, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? What's that? I've never heard of such a thing in my life. I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Anything I prefer. How long are you here? Like a Doki Doki stream is what, 3 hours? Longer? Can you be here for a full 3 hours? I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Which is real, it happens. Siri likes to worry about me a bit too much, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Cause you know, writing poetry is a skill. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? I'm sure it is. And I know you're happy now, but I died the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years, because you're not used to the real world. What's the by the way, HP? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. That's gonna be hard to do. Where's Marath? I don't know. Marath is missing. Which is strange because we were talking just before stream started. He's probably doing work. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. You want me to ping him and find out where he is exactly? Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worrying about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least just a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I don't find it. Clubs. What are those? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was facing out. He shot him a message. Awesome. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming into the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. Uno Ticos. Oh. He's probably got a blackout on his end then. It's unfortunate. He'll join when he gets a chance, most likely. It should take, what, hour? Half an hour? Something like that. Can't really tell. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You didn't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm not... yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well... I kinda told the club yesterday that I would bring a new member today. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Because, really, who wouldn't? I dejectedly follow Sayori along the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, because it's generally for third-day classes and activities. Anime club. Sayori, full of energy, always swings up in the classroom though. Yep, cake is yum. Everyone, the new members here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a real pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, she does she? Oh, jeez. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Winger, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Oh, fun fact. Not most of the time. I think some people were skeptical when this game first came out and they saw Monica because she was the only one with a forward-facing profile. Like everyone's got their head slightly to the side at an angle, and she just faces her head straight on. She looks directly into your soul. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. My social openness is kicking out. Natsuki! The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki. Something first year. Only when she's being cute? No, Monica's always facing you. Directly facing the camera. You mean when she does the angle thing? When she leans over to one side and looks straight at you still? She's the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and turns towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. When you get to that point, you'll see it. Oh, we'll judge that properly. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears to become tolerably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Winger. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most beautiful, popular, athletic, smart girl in class. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica. Uncomfortable. Come sit down, Winger. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Tea would be nice. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. So, my throat's a bit scratchy tonight. I don't know why. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs the tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? No, but that's not gonna help. Whoa. It's not that, it's been like this all day. Whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face, which is a talent we all know and have. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. I won't bite my face off. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? And I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy. Oh yes, Cinderella's. Never change. Never change. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Maraf! Welcome, my dude. Where have you been the past half hour? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Boy, he reach. Yep, how was your blackout, Marath? Do you enjoy it? Oh, you're just ignoring us. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed pretty happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. If it wasn't a blackout, what was it? We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Which is gonna be peachy, I'm aware. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know... To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. Are we fun and worthwhile here? Are we really? But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all with the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find them. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Although I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Winger, what kind of things do you like to read, eh, boy? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't think I have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly pokes up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Manga is the epic. You're right. Manga is epic, but somehow I find myself reading lots of light novels at the same time. So, light novels are literature too. I'm gonna say that. Fight me. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with a finger. It's almost creepy. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I mean, understandable. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? It's breathtaking. Anyway, I've been reading lots of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. And the odds are she would get more replies from the rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just, Natsuki's eyes darted to me for a split second. Never mind. So long story short, she read a horror book when she was small and she peed her bed. And she's been traumatized ever since. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Cute? What? What gives you that idea? Get that scrap of paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. I will eviscerate you. Relatable. Oh my god. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your buns. Everything about you is as cute as you are. Siri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts a hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Don't. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess, sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. And this is when we just went, what? Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes something more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Ooh. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Nani? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. This is a good idea, I swear. Then, next time we meet, let's all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Nani? Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all to get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Winger? Michael smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. And the music died out. And everything faded to black. And we never joined the club. And that was the end of the club. Theory might have convinced me to drop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, but, I'm sorry, I thought. Winger. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really just scared me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Still confused. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Winger, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, sure. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Winger, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Me and Sayori never walk home together because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way in my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess I'll start with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Ooh yeah. And this is when we see you. 2. Unfortunately, we're not doing the numbers scheme today. Because what we need to do now is pick a girl and continue her storyline until we have full ending. We have her 3 CGs. So, who do you want to see? Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri? And we have to do all 3. We have to do all 3. So it's a question of who do you want to see first, really. We out here with a purpose, indeed. We're going for the true ending, or the best ending. Natsuki, HP, your vote. Natsuki, okay. What does Natsuki like? Natsuki likes here. She's kawaii. She likes puppies. She likes milk. She likes candy. Lollipop. Crap. Clumsy? Nope. Pink? Jeez. What is Natsuki here. Beauty. Oh shoot. Anime. Giggle. Nibble. Fluffy. Dance? Damn it. Kitty. Games? Okay. Strawberry. Come on. Rainbow? No. Parfait. Ribbon? Yeah. Okay. So that should be day one of Natsuki. Hi again, Mega. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange to me, but I at least keep my word. Alright, there's a gallery. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mega. I hope that this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. He hardly deserves any slack. Wow, I really need more water already. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck in Monica and manga. Keep it going with me. I'll be right back. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops on her seat. Don't worry, guys. Winga always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. So make sure he has fun, or else. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Winger can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she has put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't really thinking. No, you never think. That's the problem. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what it is. Is that so? Yeah, I wouldn't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. So, tell me, do you want it to be a big deal? Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I bought you a book. I picked out a book you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are both having a cherry conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, as she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closets. Ugh, I'll bite my tongue off. Speaking of us, I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something, and God knows who wouldn't. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki sides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't really admit you're into it until you figure out where the other person stands. You hate when someone messes up your shit. I mean, same. But also, I tend to not have my shit in a place where people can mess it up with. Only you're allowed to mess up your shit. Same, that's why my room's a mess. It's my mess. I choose to make it a mess. How did you know anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kinda written on your face. Mood. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on one side of the shelves. Curiously, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know how that feels. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. One way to find out. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points at the classroom door. So basically, get lost. Hey, I wasn't judging anything much. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Winger. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Perfect Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shows the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Interesting. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me into the closet. Out of the closet. Into the closet. Out of the closet. Can't get enough of this closet. She then takes a seat against the wall under the window, passing the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Maybe. I take my seat. Cheers wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Question, has anyone ever read manga with someone else like this? Because I have, and I can assure you it's fun. Hmm? What's that facial look? Don't just see that. What do we see? You have as well? Nice. Look at Marath, a man of culture. As if I didn't already know that. Can't relate. One day, HP, one day. We'll get you there. You read manga with me? What? When did we read manga together? What manga did we read together? I'm confused now. You make me feel weird about it. Mood, Natsuki, mood. Alright, TDG. TDG is different. I most believe we read that online separately and just came to talk about it together and spent very many Discord nights together, hanging out, talking about it and watching the anime and everything. Or the ONA. I meant like actually put a book of manga, a manga book, a manga volume. Sit down with someone and just read. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can see it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space. While she homes, I won't notice. She lies. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Too long. It's always too long. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these because it's rare for the writing to be interesting, entertaining, plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You know, sometimes you never know with these things. You just have to ask. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? Yeah, but let's not talk about that. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot at the beginning is about simple things, like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy by the ice cream shop. But that just helps you to get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. I'll believe you. I'll take your word that it is. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's what really makes it go good. That's what really makes it go good. So good. Go good, so good. Blech. There are so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Yes. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Does anyone believe that? I don't believe that. Does anyone believe that? I don't believe that. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you yet at your full power. Which is understandable. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there also baking in this manga? Well... Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah... Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's... just a coincidence. Ah. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got the manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's manga. Marath, have you ever done something? Hi, Extra. Yeah, we're back with Doki Doki. We're getting the other endings today. Yeah, I was asking, Marath, have you ever done something, like gotten into something because of manga? And actually, you too, if you read manga, have you ever done stuff because of manga? Like gotten into habits or hobbies? You haven't. Unfortunate. Understandable, but unfortunate. It would have been nice to hear about. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ah, definitely not a coincidence. Specifically because of manga. Yeah. Like, you read a manga, it had a certain plot or certain thing a character was doing, and you were like, "That's so cool," and you just decided to do that. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it. wait, wait, what? So, I feel bad for myself? Yes, but also, are you saying I picked that up from a manga? What? That's a new one. I didn't expect that. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point and turn to watch Natsuki, who's staring at my face, and I feel uncomfortable. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that. If I pick that up from a manga, put the manga down. I'm sorry, what kind of manga do you think I read? Like, okay, my number one genre in manga should not be a surprise. And if that's not number one is slice of life. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm. You don't? I don't have friends. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Perpetually Monica, thank you for the follow. Also, hi. Jeez. Sounds like you're holding a grudge. What's up, Monica? We're just playing a game here. We got the speed ending earlier. And now we're going for the true end or the best end. The only one I have is One Piece. And a few more, but a few of the series. That's fine. One Piece is a really good on manga. If you like One Piece more than Naruto or Bleach, you're gonna like what's it called? My Hero Academia. So I recommend that if you haven't read it already. Hecking spoon. Am I up to date? I am not. It's extra up to date, not at all. Yeah, I need to make a day and just get up to date with manga. I might do a first stream. How would you all feel about that? Watching me go through my manga and getting up to date with the plots of them. Jeez. Sorry. Like, I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga it's for kids. I can't even bring it up with them. Without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Boink, hammer, bonk, tastic. Why are y'all bonking, Monica? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. Back behind the phone. Back behind the fourth wall, bitch. Back, demon. No. Why do y'all hate Monica so much? She's fine. Like, Monica's a really interesting character to me. Why do y'all hate her? But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I'm not reading that one for stream. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found us. Probably sell it. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts the finger in one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel this is bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. And how does a voice sparkle, you ask? I have no idea. Oh boy. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? I was wondering about that, Marad. Like, did you mess it up somehow? You did, okay. Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Ahaha. Oh yeah. HP. Look at Monica this time. You mean when she's doing this lean? I don't know how a ping got a typo. No typo there. HB the lean. The Monica lean. That's staring forward at you. Yeah, that's what you meant? Yeah, she's still looking straight at you. I mean, granted, her entire body's angled. Can you time out Monica? No, not yet. Monica, do something menacing to Murat first. Eh? Ah. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily sides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I closed the book and handed it towards Natsuki. My goodness. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? I feel like y'all are attacking Monica unnecessarily. Monica, by all means, fight back. She wants to know what happens. Yes, I do. Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really alright? I see that mostly because I didn't really plan to use my spare time to read this. Well, of course, dummy. It would take you forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. True. Let's finish that one for tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow. I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Why am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, do you remember how to write did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I did. It's not good, but I did. But surely Monica is Monica from the game somehow. I doubt. Let me scroll back a million times. Eternally Monica is Monica from the game. Like, when I was playing this the first time, Eternally Monica is the person who dropped a heart in chat and spooked me. When the game actually spooked me. Perpetually Monica is fine. That's the motherfucking tea. Is that what you went for? Oh my goodness. Yeah. My realization ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find that much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do see it myself. Okay, do y'all have an order for this, or shall we just go top to bottom? Nats first, okay. And then top to bottom, okay. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well let's just start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? And what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing my other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said, well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad. Which is not, so good job. He was supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. What a real literature looks like. That's English, right? And he went and ruined it. It's not my fault. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in the throat. You just... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you. I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monaco will make me if I don't. Wow. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race. Owls can seek, cheeses can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Pretty sure we've read this before. And it's a poem about not giving up. Somehow. HB, how's your poem analysis going? Also, give me a minute. Yeah, we saw this already. Okay. Well, keep looking at it. Okay, no. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Let's be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old anyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Now it's at the bottom. This is a really good poem, Winger. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, man. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? If you only knew. Trying new things like this to other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori feels the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out to bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's the mood. I'm gonna get a cup of breakfast, also known as water. BRB, HP, keep the analysis coming. That was cutesy. Yeah, no, I want breakfast. I do want breakfast for dinner. Dinner equals breakfast. Theory confirmed. Alright, everyone, you heard it here first. Theory confirmed. Dinner equal breakfast. Thank you, thank you. Abandon my pot. Leave all hope. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. I'm just not very good. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It came out nice. How should I put it? It's just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. That look on her face, she's so satisfied with herself. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. You literally just eat eggs and toast. I'm jealous. Bring me some. Wait, what kind of eggs? Scrambled eggs or sunny side up? Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who next? Yuri? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Scrambled eggs, nice. I love scrambled eggs. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. We ain't eating raw / running eggs in this house. No comment. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on, okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yes. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right. Did I just hiccup? I could never drink enough water, apparently. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kinda learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her demeanor. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. Am I a cowboy? I don't know, am I? I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit bad. I'm dying, oh my god. I gotta wrangle bitch later. No comments on that. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How so? Demeanor. Fair enough. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's gonna apologize to herself, to me, or Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please, do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which kind of itself is funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber globe. Baden, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. Don't forget the tobacco spit, Jesus Christ. Do I really want to spit on camera? I mean, in a stream? The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hayward future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, living in the past. The light flickers back. Ah, flicker back. No comments. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you so long to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Yeah? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. What? What's wrong with the raspy cowboy voice? The broken voice. Ugh. That really tore up my throat. He charged me for sexual harassment after that area. Okay, wait. Why are you complaining about it? HB, why isn't HB complaining about it? Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Because because I'm on call with you a lot and you have to deal with me moving into that kind of voice. What do you mean? What? What do you mean? Do I just pick a bit and go with it? Am I just mid conversation picking a bit? I'm gonna be a cowboy, so I just learn the cowboy accent. It's easy to. It's something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, man. Really? I must have totally missed the point. is, is, is that not how this one started? Yes, but also, I blame HB. She asked if I was a cowboy, so I became a cowboy. I really dead in the inside cowboy, but a cowboy nonetheless. Oh god, you guys are amusing. I need to calm down. I must have totally missed the point. It ain't my fault, partner. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Get her done. Lingering in her past place, her last remaining place to comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Get along, little Yuri! Oh jeez. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long until you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeehaw! I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my plan to next? Monica. Hi, Winger. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, wanna share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing too, but I guess I have to. Ahaha! Don't worry, man. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Turns hot. Eat? Eat? I like it, Winger. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ahaha. Oh jeez. No, it kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's seen us again for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Why are you so hostile with Monica? Like, why? I don't want to eat her out the window of the 12th floor. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. Cause she's a bitch. Oh, she a bitch? Explain to me. Next question. I see. Cause she a bitching bitch. Gotcha. Makes perfect sense. Also, I don't agree, but whatever. So you're saying Natsuki is kinda like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning though. True. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take quite a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles. You're closing your eyes or listening, that's fine. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Ahaha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Holden Wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So yeah, pretty standard poem explaining she's just seeing through the reality that is the game. And she's seeing our choices as main character influencing. Yeah. Nice. Anyways, so what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten popular nowadays. That is, all the poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about these stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Glass around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they are just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I say. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you just see something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. You just completely missed the symbolism or something. It's clearly about the feeling you're giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Why did you guys rip on Yuri? Yuri legitimately says earlier on that having poetry, getting a reply to poetry as just like cute can be disheartening, and she's doing it right here to Natsuki. Y'all don't know on that. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Wiga did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Oof. Anyway, I like my poem too, so you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Atsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress on email, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Wing appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my stuff anymore? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Wayne started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Oh god. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Winger! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started... In fact, if she could just get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems go all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader and not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Winger. Wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey feelings and meaning, complex meanings, more effectively. Avoiding them is not only unpleasant, unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Winger? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be Natsuki, cause we simping. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. Natsuki Sims Unite, Jesus Christ. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. But that's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday is right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sierra is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that barely audible. By the way, Yuri's default shy high schooler. I have to ask, why we wanna jump at Yuri? What do you mean default shy high schooler? You mean the normal nervous, cuts themselves in private, doesn't know what to do with themselves, trying to do their own thing and please everyone else at the same time, high schooler? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Winger. Shh. Natsuki takes the breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? And surprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than posted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyways, the thing about your boobs, I didn't really mean it, okay? At all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Like typical high schooler. Like typical stereotypical shy high schooler. Not gonna see her feelings, embarrassed at random shit, etc. Not the cutting. I had to clarify because cutting's a part of a character. Like, I could spoil stuff for blue skies. I could spoil lots of stuff for blue skies. But I see what you mean. I know it's part of her character. As long as you know. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. The emo within. And I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. No, I should pat her on the head. This Rubberhead, good girl, you did a good job. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially... Ow. Especially you, Winger. Sorry to cut this short, guys, but as soon as we get an ending tonight, I'll be going to bed. Define gets an ending. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around the bed. You have me think about lazing around bed now. From the lazing around, we got to a little too used to drink. It's alright, understandable. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It is understandable, I just want to know what you mean. Because we could end this here. We could. Potentially. Any ending. Okay. I'll cut you a deal. We'll go until we finish Natsuki's route. This early game. In Act 1. This is Act 1. We're gonna do Natsuki's route in Act 1 and reload the save. And then we pick either Yuri. No, go ahead and stream. You just watch the VOD. Is that your plan? So my joining the club was responsible for ruining this atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we'll do literature-based things in the classroom. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. And I could butcher all my English more. Let's get to the Natsuki ending. The Natsuki ending in Act 2, you mean? After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Eh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my free time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Wayne, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you've learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, it means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself in newfound determination. Winger! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really see I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise that they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, right? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Winger, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you gets along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat her on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, jeez. Marat, you haven't answered me, you know. A flower. Damn it. Enjoy. Oh, God. Oh my God. Dream. Landscape. Oh my goodness. Bubbles. Cute. Anime. Tree. When you see the Natsuki ending, do you mean the one in Act 2? What is it? Aura. Damn it. Lollipop. Pink. Bunny. Chocolate. Boop. Sugar. How far is the one in Act 2? To put it in terms, Act 1, only Sayori will die. So following Natsuki's route here doesn't lead to what you want to see. So Act 2 is where we get to see other things from Natsuki. Because that's when Sayori isn't around. Yeah. That's the thing. And that's not compatible with my plan. My scheme is. Also, shiny. Play. Damn it. Kawaii. Party. Empty? No. Doki Doki. Out of curiosity, can I can? I can't skip. Okay. Skip is not available at this point in time. Comfortable. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Winger. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to be I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Oh jeez. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell me to let me borrow some money. That's, don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. The Constitution. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she's bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow, what was... A cookie! An evil cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie, wrapped in plastic, and full of vengeance. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? No, it's an attack. It's an invasion. It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eats it already. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh no. Aishri's calling it a night. This is a tragedy. An absolute travesty. What's the point of streaming anymore? Good night. You watch the VODs? Okay, we have a reason to stream. I hope you enjoy us in the VODs. Good night. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth, and she realizes the cookie was so good it gave her a cavity. I bit my tongue. Yeah, going through a lot of just one cookie. You'll be back soon? I can't wait to be back, but I'm not sure what you mean. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Nom. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. And her face is perfect. Her face just looks like, oh. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trusts her way to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Yeah? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend. After all, you're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Also wait, why she glance at us? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though, you would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's Monica glances at me again. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. Suspicious. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Winger. Monica smiles sweetly and pushes every other girl out of frame. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie already. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Half Eagles out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly sends it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're just gonna tell me everything you taught, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot. The chapter ended with Nori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. Top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. You would not believe. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're all really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Ah, Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and then folds it. You think I'm too short or something? Yes. I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Ah. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the small boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles, and Natsuki almost falls as well. Wobba! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! I've almost fell. Something something. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'd be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out to the closet. Classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has the computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Ah, it's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ush. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and then slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Ahaha, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. The thought occurs. If we're sitting on the ground with our back to the doorway, don't we have a good view? Or should I say a better view? Anyways, Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Huh. I can almost see up her skirt. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Up. Natsuki wraps her arms around the puffy girl box set. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey Winger, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, just let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she loses her balance so she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? Ah, you're trying to look at my Natsuki's life starts to shake. I'm not, I was just, you know, Natsuki, try not to move. Just give me the box. You poo. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. Ah. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. Yeah. The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. And we died. It was a nice run, guys. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books slaps me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Dead. Basically. It's deceased. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross, gross. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. Well, we saw this coming. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. Eh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the pages as she's trying. Oh god. This hurts. This hurts so much. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Ah, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. And starts to cry? Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get that crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... She shakes her head, looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come back to... I just want to come to the club and... She falls silent. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Half Eagles. You set this one aside. Does it help cheer you up in a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us, and I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into their box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box back onto the shelf when Natsuki wants to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright. That should do it. I hop up to stool. I can't English. Natsuki avoids huggies. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you said. What is English? Exactly. Exactly. The thing about hearing me up. Okay, no. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. Don't ever do that again. What? Don't ever do what again? I don't know what you mean. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. I guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah, yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Obviously Natsuki, right? No comment. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me and then back to the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Ugh. Hey. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poem's supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, you. Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then, the poem slips out of her hands and slips to the floor. I'm streaming. What's up? Hi. Okay. Give me a minute, guys. Yo, I'm sorry for that inconvenience or delay. Hi, Extra, welcome back. Well, Maria took over my stream, turned into the Chill Central. Nice. I gotta work on something, that's fine, Extra. We out here trying to get Natsuki to the end. Yes and no. We're trying to get Natsuki in Act 1, we're trying to get Natsuki in Act 2, and then we're trying to get the best ending, apparently, in Act 4. Because when Monica exists in Act 3. Yo, what's up, Extra? You picked a good time to come back. The poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. What did I miss just now? We're trying to impress Natsuki, right, and she runs away. Cool. Looks like it. Hey, Winger, did you do something to Natsuki? I just showed her a shout like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No? Should I have? I just told her that, there's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and picks it up. Oh jeez. She reads through it, the smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this to Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, she didn't like your... Didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. You sure you're not cheating, Winger? Oh jeez. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway... What do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey. Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out from Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Winger wrote this poem and was supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. It's okay, I forgot too. Okay, well, I think Winger is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone else would want to read this anyways. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? What are you looking at me like that for? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Winger is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't everyone finish reading it. No comment. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggling, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I've heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. But her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That's a nice poem, but being narrow-minded and very, very, very terrible. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. What did I miss? Not bad, right? Yesterday's was way too short. It was just me warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, no, of course not. I would be ashamed to ever think that. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with its similar and... What? Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. God, drinking water is so important. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Maybe. Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my manga reading habits are childish. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Sold yourself out there real quick. I wrote it to be easy to relate to, and it relates to yourself real easy. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid that if other people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Interesting, interesting. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure lots of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Sure. Jeez. Let's look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Simple. Easy. Who to show it to next? Siri. Ooh. I like this one, Mia. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not helpful. That's, yeah, not helpful. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then I must be a good poem. Right? Are we sure about our people? I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is an important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you wanna write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You may need to think about yourself once in a while. And by me, I mean you have to. It's demanded. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Mingo. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. It's the balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside each of my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. I write each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles so much? That much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Isn't that some interesting noise? Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kinda creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing's like magic. You guys are pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a bit of a habit of keep getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I put? Yuri, you're up next. No comment. Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Cause reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Cause you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri. You might be reading into this a bit too much. How can I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and vulnerable. Sorry, unlikable. But I get vulnerable. Bleh. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on the desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica! I choose you. Hi again, Winger. I was kinda silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard or a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay, that was kind of weird. Yeah. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before. I kinda like playing my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of today. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult situation, a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might want to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? It's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come to the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything good together in a couple days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing! Performing? Monica. Yep, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during that event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster on the side, holds it up for us to see. Are you freaking kidding me, Monica? You didn't already stop putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. I skipped something. Something responsible, something good performance. Then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. I have all this cheeks of standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem. Then I know you can do it. Oh jeez. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sierra and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reading them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, then how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone else a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. One that her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line that she recites, bringing the words to life. You would never be able to perform? What do you mean you would never be able to perform? Are you someone who gets stage shy? Or crowd shy? Cause relatable, I do get crowd shy, stage fright, yet here I am. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sierra looks amazed. Yuri has intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Haha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Siri? I'll go next. What? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she quickly walks over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she had practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Nia gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform to sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Or transform into, oh well. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates. Why can I not? That she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps inside her head. Concealed. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we caught so off guard what we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and pushes back into her seat. Oh, she rushes back. Oops. Why can't I English? Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is on for the count. Okay. Guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Haha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Just imagine you're reciting it to yourself, in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poems, it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like a soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimless and cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I was to read to some people, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew true and true. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Wei liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. Yeah, I'm sure the poem really fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. And I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Winger. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Winger lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step into the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel extremely awkward. I recite my poem, since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of his seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? 'Cause you're presenting. Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath, and once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing this in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry too much about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised what you're putting in. That you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planting tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be at least a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Wanga. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I woke home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles on her words so badly she saws something in real life, and eventually ends up rolling down the hill, crashing into a lamppost. So let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kinda putting me on the spot here. Well, I'm sorry, Sayori. We would walk home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Oh boy, time to write, I hope, the final Natsuki poem. Pink. Flower. Damn it. Bubbles. It's a party. Damn it. Friends. Nibble. Kitty. Marshmallow. Ribbon. Cheeks. Silly. Damn it. Anime. Lollipop. Kawaii. The strawberry. What is it? What is it? Color? Damn it. I'm gonna be ruse. Giggle. Bouncy. Sugar. Papa? Oh my god. Doki Doki. Alright, I'm pretty sure that was a Natsuki poem. Right? Right? Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. What'd you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Feel like I tongue-tied that. Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Siri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Cause it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. What? That's so dumb. A lost in translation joke you make. Of all things. Nice. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Wave my hands in front of face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I wordly glance blah, at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey there, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but it seems she's kind of downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised that I'm not the one asking you, Winger. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to something, dismissive, something. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest. Nani? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Winger. Me? How dare you? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Winger. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Huh? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Doesn't sound convinced. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she just said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. It's frustrating, something something. Not to worry, something something. Have fun with everyone else, something something. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing else I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... You're a master procrastinator, Seed. If I could get a degree in procrastination, I would have it. Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry about anything. It's not like I'm worried. It's just... Natsuki glances down to the side. She's holding a volume of a manga in her hand. That's right, something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. You're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean... Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit that to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Ah. I see X heels. Well, first of all, you should really work out your freezing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yes. I guess so. Uh-huh. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that is true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kinda what she said to me. I don't believe it, but you know... Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it from that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. All of my life. Apparently. I mean, you worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, let's just hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls her to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about, but stay worried. Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki, come here. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had lots of trouble admitting that before. Well, yeah, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. I believe you. Or jealous. I wasn't really jealous. Oh, Natsuki, I swear to God. Just because you happen to be a good writer, that's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Certainly, that is one way to try to make that work out. Right? Winger, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. Oh boy, that's worrisome. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki, because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want. She trails off. Maybe it's because her lips starts to quiver. I look down. Her fist stick clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem in my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles she put into it. Don't read it. I'll kill you. Sounds about right from her. Before I can pick it up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good, and I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now. And it's wrong for you to say your style is more amateur than hers. In theory, she always means well. Always means well. Oh boy, where does that sound familiar? But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard to see you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Ah, Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poems a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Oh jeez. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and sets the poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a bit more forward because you look at me. What? When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something's above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Well, that's a love poem if I ever saw it in my life, and I have. So yeah. Okay. That was cute. Why are you looking at me like that? Because I love you too. If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. It's not that I don't like it. It's just more surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to seeing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that. Dummy. Back. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just see. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's... not annoying? Meaningful. Ooh, that's interesting. I'm glad. Since Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. What? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Of course. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. Why did she faintly smile to herself like this? That's all for now, so get lost. Go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Who should I show my poem to next? Back to the top. Sorry. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Why this Siri not like open? Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. I think you wanna eat Natsuki's taco, but okay. After all, you wrote this to someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Yeah? I didn't write this to anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mayor. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Suspicious. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess Rage Theory. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave for B for now. Monica. Hi, Winger. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, yeah, it's a whole nother story. Well, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me so happy to see To see what exactly? To see all the wonderful things we can do. Anyway, let's take a look at today's plan. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Oh jeez. That's oh come on, Mayor. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. Wait, what? You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding me. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged as... What? In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged as much as you have. What do you mean? Why do you sound so suspicious? She's suspicious. It's kinda sus. Is that so? I kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then I can end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? That's a good point. I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. But I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. Oh boy. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift to sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all the others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry, cool, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Ow, my nose. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kinda on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Wait, what? Ah, yes, that. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad. Lil Rosie 1904, what? What do you mean do better? I'm dying here. I got this. Oh my goodness. Talking to me or Monica? Oh my goodness. Hi. Okay, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. And it's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Confusion. Hello, I was told to tell this human to do better. Excuse me? Can't remember telling you to do that, but okay. Hi, how are you doing, Rosie? Okay, 3. Oh, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you see something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. You're doing good? That's great. I'm glad to hear that. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. What's a catchphrase? Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Kinda high and thought, why the fuck not? Just let me go and bug him. I mean, fair. I can't really ask him more than that. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. You love the voice acting. What voice acting? We can't afford voice acting in this game. Boom. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. No, we say hi. Yes. Yes. Because my mod's asleep and I have a laptop on top of my laptop on next to my desktop to tell you how cluttered my desk is. And the phone next to my phone in front of my phone. Okay, that's not true. A phone next to my phone in front of me. It's a mess. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to go home with her, she picked the time she's not feeling well. Ah, no. Nah, life is a mess. Yeah, it's true. It is. Unfortunately, I agree. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest of the festival preparations are. So, there? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Oh, right, the fight. The fight for life. This is sure to be peachy. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. As per usual. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. I'm not so sure that's a good idea, but okay. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can Nani? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Don't. Now Natsuki's faulting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sarah enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Interesting. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Hooray! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stays at her desk and focus, and she starts nodding to herself. This makes sense. Of course it does. Your mind's already racing, I see. Among other things, yes. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, I just leaves you, the one who is truly useless. Yes, I am. Don't see that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way if you gave one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Ah, that's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Apparently, positively? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. You don't know if you're that high or not, but I sound like Anime Man. Who the heck is Anime Man? And also, how do I sound like Anime Man? It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Winged may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. The anime man, Joey, he really is into anime and such. Oh my goodness. I have half a mind to find out who this Joey is. Half a mind to never trust you, to not believe you. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for dinner. For Winger to... He's on YouTube, oh god. I'll think about it. It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? So what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Winger to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in you literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, Winger, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm going to go with... Surprisingly not gonna drive your own, Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably be used to people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. Oh god. That's good? Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Oh boy. Are you guys excited? Yes, everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. That's suspiciously true. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Winger? Me? I guess you could see I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. Okay. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. They're all sulking. Dude, I'm this guy's hella pissed off. Dude, I'm his guy's hella pissed off. Dude, I'm his guy's hella pissed off on Valorant and it's hilarious. What? Did you piss off a guy on Valorant somehow? And he's just screaming in chat right now. Is that what you're trying to convey there? Because I understand that could be hilarious. Nasty starts pausing too. It's not. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. Eh. I think that you might just be feeling underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. They said you got wrecked even though you have the most kills. Lol. That does sound funny. Because that doesn't make any sense. What did you do? Kill everyone as you die? So you die as you kill everyone? And we have a camper on our team and hella pissed at them. Rip. You can't please everyone, and people who get angry easily can't please them as well. You don't want to deal with them. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but you isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head up. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat with each other. Where are you going? Wait, what? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that stuck my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. How would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait! You're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I should be going to your house. You're right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kinda strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty look? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of, because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah. Never mind. I can't believe this. Asui's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might happen when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. It's just a chance I have to make something happen between us. But it's too early for that. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'd act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori sitting aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so much, but we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were a family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi there. I sit down in her room. Siri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Siri's room is as messy as it has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I always end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Siri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... She smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, Winger. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? Is this all my fault? If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sorry. I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Siri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Winger. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Aksha's going to sleep. Night, my dude. I hope you enjoy your rest. I might wrap this up after this and by seeing what? What are you talking about, Siri? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Winger? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get up my bed. What reason is there when I know fully how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. Bye, my dude. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Siri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly just me not to think of her? Why, Siri? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Which, to be fair, is completely reasonable. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Winger. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Yeah, that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every part leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Winger. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. What? Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I don't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Winger, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Winger. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Beside my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain by her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Winger, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in your heart to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Winger. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And as she does, I let her go. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If she could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all these, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me to do. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. But don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying that much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside my front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes her uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way and find out if your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad you continue to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Winger? Come on, since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Gah, this is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see no. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You joke. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much. Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm with my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a bit nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Girls. Hey, is that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Haha! You get all sore when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakness, Winger. Natsuki smiles gratuitously. Please stay me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out some more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, so we start pulling things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn around every countertop. The mix-up isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Winger, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, and I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have any preference, so... Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end just looking at it. If just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, it'll just take a bit longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Nah. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist in my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Finally, we have found the last Natsuki CG. Hahaha, stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know you know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger in my mouth and lick off all the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Face is entirely red. Winger, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Aye. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice a shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dizzy tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it atop the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles. That will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. You probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. Tip. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Ah, I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. And that's actually a rather cute idea, so... Haha, maybe I'm guessing it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're not cute. Sorry, expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the piece and fastens the nozzle to each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they all are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ahaha. Ciara is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sarah each carry some, they could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't have to eat any. Haha, I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Again, think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll woke you up, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking could be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga, go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Winger, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from my face. Something something. Fingers clutch at the sides of my shirt. Something something. Rose-colored cheeks, matching eyes fill my vision. Something something. Slightly parted lips. Something something. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I've felt it for a while now. She jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Ah, hi, Winger. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Winger. I just stopped by to say hi. Ah, well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later, and she runs away. Really flustered, Natsuki runs off. And Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Winger? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Winger. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, she looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Wayne. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Winger, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my arm down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Bleh. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, she nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. I just almost kissed the girl in front of your face, but I love you, I swear. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as you continue to be like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we both be happy. Winger. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Winger. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold her in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Winger. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, I want the rain clouds go away. They're not going away at all, Winger. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I still release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want every day to be the same like it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Winger. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't think I understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel really sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of tones when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding her feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay. It's festival day. Bushman, you can't use that word. But I was about to... I was gonna go to sleep, but I was about to wrap up the stream. It's the day of the festival. And we have one thing to do. We have to save scum. We have to load the game. Hint. You can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Oh boy. Fair enough. Bushman, welcome to the stream. You have joined at the worst time in because I'm about to go to sleep. Sure. Why? I just... There's one thing I want to do before I end this off. And it's, thank you, just can't sing goodnight. I just want to start this, the second run. You just can't say goodnight, well, nice. I just want Yuri to be the one jumping up and down all the time. Horror. Fear. Why is fear your thing? Philosophy. Lust. Intellectual. Variance. Tenacious. Crimson. Vivid. Passion. Starscape. Night gone. What? Okay. Entropy. There we go. Unrestrained. Incongruent. Contamination. Depression. Oops. Should have known that one was Fireworks. Oops. Destiny. Fantasy. Damn it. Massacre. So presumably that's a Yuri plan. I think that's a Yuri plan. And we're saving that. And that's the end of Doki Doki today. That's it, we're done. That was ridiculously long. Right, pull back. Alright, we did it. That's confirmed. Confirmed we did it. Nice. I'll overload the save. Cool. So when we pick this up tomorrow, or whenever next I record this, I have no idea. Whenever next we stream this, we're doing Yuri, and then Sayori, and then we're getting to Act 2. Boy, this is ridiculous. But that's that. So thank you guys so much for watching. And now let's raid Dean.